1 meter equals 1,000 millimeters. How'd you like my puzzle? Pretty fun, right? You did a great job. I'm going to tell you a secret. Heard that there's a man-eating monster in town, and that's why everyone stays away. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous. So be careful in there, mister. And a bookcase. That definitely sounds like Layton. We're at 90. Let's make sure that's correct. Yes. Pebble on ground in front of the door. I'm assuming that one. Wait. Left window of the building down the left path. That's a bit sneaky. Wow, that's right next to the button you have to press to move forward. That's a little mean. Window with metal balcony on the upper right. I thought that was a lamp. 93. 93. Let's talk to you. Hey, out there looking for Raymond, are you? Yep, you're definitely looking for Raymond. So you said I haven't found the guy. But the streets are dangerous tonight, crazy dangerous. You can't go running around town with a kid, because that's dangerous, crazy dangerous. And if you're gonna have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle. But you'll solve it, yeah, of course. OTTF? Question mark? Oh boy. Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing its letter. What letter... Wait. Oh boy. Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing a letter. What letter belongs on the blank card? Oh boy. Okay, got it. No, I do not want to take the L. How was that an S? Come on. How was that a Q? Yeah, okay. That's a T. Okay, that one I can understand. How am I gonna write an F on this thing? There we go. Got it. F. That was tricky.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Well, it looks like you solved it all right. Of course, we all knew a brainiac like you would solve it. If you're looking for the cafe, it's right there, but it's way past that kid's bedtime. You know, way past. Besides, the tower could start making noises again any time, yeah? Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn. Back to the inn. Luke, because Professor already has one. Think I might have got that mixed up between the two before. Anyway. Finally in the cafe. Left chair, the counter bar. Blue painting on the back of the wall. The corner where the left pillar and the left... Wait. Okay. Where the corner... Here? Oh, the... Okay, right there. Okay. I should have 96. Okay. Gonna save again. Talk to the bar. Crumb! Hello there, I've never seen your mug here before. What'd it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I'm actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. Now you have a specialty then, huh? Well, what do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Raymond, this servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. Looked all about everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from St. Mystery. While talking with... Yeah. Carlton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who said to lurk around the... Anyway, solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears up and down that he saw a strange old geezer scurrying about town. The fellow I know is... Oh, jeez. Prosciutto. That doesn't seem right. Oh, prosecuto. I think. No, nope, that's not right. Prosciutto? Prosciutto. Let's gonna go with that. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolverine. Do you know where we might find this him? I can't say for sure, but sorry, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is on the roof that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking icebox a visit? Oh, fancy meeting you here. I got a doozy of puzzle right now. It's hard to crack her than a coconut. Who knows, it might even have something to do with that case you're investigating right now. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? That's all very interesting, but I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. Say no more, undercover and all that, yes. Very well. But I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt to let you have a look at this puzzle. Got some Colorado vibes there. The town barbers. A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 stylists. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go to for a haircut? The one with the messy hair, because if they have to go to... If these are only 2 barbers, they have to go to each other. Which means the one with the glorious hair actually makes a mess of other people's hair, so... You want to go to A.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right, everyone in the village gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves, because people don't usually cut their own hair. The stylist and the butcher haircut is probably the more skilled of the 2. Oh, you done it. You solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. Oh, it wasn't that difficult. But on a more important subject, have you heard of a word from Raymond lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? Calm down, Colorado. Jesus. Alright, then here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack. That's all I can say. My tip instinct tells me that an error case is developing as we speak. Must take my leave now, but perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. Please don't. $96, just making sure again. Also save. I'll do the other puzzles in the menu at some point. Let's see, okay, so we want the market, which is the left one, I think. Yep. Left barrel. Rectangular box. And the pot on the right. My, aren't you up late playing detective? Again, if you like solving mysteries so much, do me a favor, help me with a puzzle, would you? Not a detective. Fish thief. Oh boy. When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. The 3 builders near the scene of this disastrous crime had to say this. Hey, me? Oh yeah, it was good too. I saw A eat that fish right up. B and I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying, but which one is it? Okay, if all of them are telling the truth... then A would have eaten the fish. B would be then telling the truth as well. And then C would also be telling the truth, so that doesn't work. Okay, if A is lying, then it's B or C. And then if B is lying, it'd be B or C. And if C is lying, it's B or C. Well, that trick didn't work. Okay, with one of them telling the truth, okay, let's try this. If he's telling the truth, then that means B is also telling the truth, so that doesn't work. If B is lying, then A would also be lying, so that doesn't work. If C is lying, and then A and B could still be telling the... Is it C?
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay.
Every
I have
puzzle has
never
an answer.
liked those puzzles. The letter here is C. A and C split... The letter here is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer becomes clear to realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. Same thing happens when you assume that B is a liar. Therefore, the only possible answer is that C is lying. A scenario that only works if C actually did eat some of the fit. Yeah, that just went over my head. Well, you took care of that one in a hurry, didn't you? Kinda. And here I thought that you were just another well-dressed city slicker. You showed me, well, I believe one good turn deserves another, so why not take a look at your fortune? Oh, this isn't good. I see a series of innocuous events occurring during your stay at St. Mystery. Watch your step. Television. That might be for Luke. Must be a drag to keep you up your fiction all throughout the night. How about a puzzle to break off the edge? Could just a puzzle for a night like this? Another space or star one? Monster. Oh no, the tower is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on St. Mystery. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye, and for goodness sake, hurry. See if that's good enough.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
All done. It seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. You suddenly gave it what for? You sure devoured that puzzle. Seeing as it's getting late, I should warn you both about the kidnapper that's been sneaking about town. Make sure you don't get snatched up around St. Mystery. That's gonna be a great A shame. Our piece of puzzle scrap. Blue roof chimney. Staircase on the right edge. Roof of the building on the left edge. $102, yes. I can't sleep because of this stupid puzzle. I've been tossing and turning for hours. I'm going to lose it for real this time if I don't figure it out. Gah! Find a star. Oh, jeez. A star of the same shape and size as the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in this picture. Trace its outline below. That looks correct, actually, I think. I think I already found it. Yeah, let's... It's gonna be a bit close, but let's go with that. See if it's gonna count that.
How does this sound?
Good.
I did it! Yes!
You got it. Doesn't spotting the star earn you a free wish? Nope. You need 7 of them. Hey, why do you have to go and tell me the answer? I've been thinking up all night for this, now you just go and ruin it. Thanks a lot, you jerk. So that's the one time you didn't want us to help. Okay. The window of the second blue... Wait. The window of the window of the second building, a gloomy portion. What? Just above the shoe icon, I just got that one, so, okay. Crack of the window of the extreme left, got that. The window of the second building, the gloomy portion. Okay, hold on. This might take a bit to actually get the thing to detect. Is it this? No. Not the door. Let me zoom in on that. That's a window, apparently. Or the gloomy portion. The window of the second building, a gloomy that doesn't seem like a good. Okay. Whatever. I should have 105 in total now. Yes. Also, enter that building we were just at a minute ago. Okay, find the hint coins here, and these should be the last 3. Under the stand on the right side, near the red book. Okay, so that one. The closed book in the middle of the ground. The 4th row on the bookshelves in the back. Oh, I was hitting the 5th, not the 4th. That should be 108. Good. Done with the hint coins at the moment. Talk to you. Hey, what do you want? Just jawing. Start jawing so I can get back to dinner. Blah. Heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about town. Could I ask you for more details, account of what you saw? Oh, okay, chomp. I think it was something like 4 days ago. I was on the way home from the market and I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. Nice teeth. Took a closer look, right? Wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge garbage snarf sack. Chomp nom nom. I looked at him, but the geezer just bolted. I was like, man, look at Gramps bust a move. I think that weird is the one who's been kidnapping people. If you gotta be out at night, watch yourself, you hear? Interesting. I think I just head outside, something happens. Yawn. Oh gosh, sorry Professor, it's not that the investigation is boring me or anything, it's just a little sleepy. It's gotten late. Let's report the findings to everyone at the mansion and wrap things up for the day. Professor, look over there! Oh my gosh, is that Raymond?
Luke! Sir! Hold it there!
Right behind you.
My word.
Oh no, we've lost him. Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it. That was Raymond. Does that mean that the kidnapper killed Raymond too? Ah! tell you there, Luke. I think we do well to return to the site of Raymond's abduction. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see. Right, lead on, Professor. Mysterious rumbling was added to your list of mysteries. We need to go sweep the site of Raymond's abduction for clues. You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this! This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor. Do you think it might help us find who is responsible for both crimes? Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report findings to Lady Dahlia. Come on, Luke, back to the manor. Chapter 4 complete. Night falls. After witnessing Raymond's abduction, the professor and Luke return to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Raymond has been abducted. What? Who? How? I must inform Madam at once. Madam, something terrible has happened. So you're saying that Raymond has been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste. Mr. Layton, what is the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the town up into a frenzy? Situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Raymond being abducted in town. I'm afraid you may have a serial murder case on your hands. We must rally people of St. Mystery and organize a search. Mr. Layton, last time I checked, this was my case, not yours. As soon as I start looking tonight, we'll organize a search first thing in the morning. We have no time to debate whether or not to wake a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, poor Raymond may already be... Everyone, your attention, please. Honestly, Matthew, can't you see you're busy right now? What is it? Miss, but it's Raymond. He's returned. Returned, but... Yes, as the professor honored us with a visit, I went to the market to do some shopping. Why do you ask? Just what is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now, will you finally leave the detective work to the detective? But we saw it. We saw it happen right in front of our eyes. Raymond, don't you remember any of this? That's enough, Luke. But no, he was... I must apologize, Inspector Chimley. It was dark outside, and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you excuse us, it's been a very long day, and I do believe we could all use a little rest. I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Well, good night to you all, then. Oh, it's still nighttime right now. Okay. Not looking for hit coins again yet, because it's still night. No matter how I try, I can't seem to find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I have an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Wow. The only time to solve it, but I know how to ponder it. The answer eludes me. Please tell me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. Make a rectangle. Ah, one of these. Okay. If you want to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and then reassemble them... My tongue needs to stop twisting itself. Then reassemble from a rectangle. All you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. Yes. However, under some of the pieces shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping... Wait. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper diagram 1 into diagram 2 without flipping either of your two pieces. So, cut the paper of diagram 1 to make a rectangle without needing to flip either of the two pieces. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. Got it. You don't do any flipping because that's right there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the spot in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the one in the middle. Submit.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. Now you know the answer to the puzzle seems quite simple, doesn't it? Oh, Joanne, positive tingle the same. With that puzzle solved, I'm sure to find it bright in no time. Oh, brother. Okay. Just go down. Inspector Chinley and Madam have already retired for the night. Raymond is likely off to the cafe. You had a very hard day, Professor. Do try and get some rest. Good night, sir. I think we're just going to the inn now. I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw earlier in the street. No, I'm certain that it was Raymond. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. May have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. It's so peculiar. Plus, Raymond wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but St. Mystery... Well, it's peculiar, that's all. There is something very peculiar about this whole town. Yes, in most places no one would stand for this, but we've seen St. Mystery is anything but normal. And that mystery was added. Okay, now it's day 2. Phone call from Mr. Grams. No. Yes, don't you worry, I'll let him know. Oh, there was a phone call for you. It was from Inspector something or other. From Inspector Chemley? Or Chemley? Bleh. His name. He just keeps saying that it was urgent and that you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. We won't know until we get there, though. Come, Luke. Okay. The button above the staircase rail. Only one hint coin here at the moment. We have a bunch of only one hint coin locations right now. How many one hint coin locations are there? A pretty good chunk. Decent chunk at the start. Okay. Brief save. Entrance. Chimney of the green roof building. He looks like you fellas are getting used to Saint Mystery. But stay sharp. Believe me, you buried in all of the sort of difficult puzzles before you can shout your name. By now, I'm sure you realize that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed that some puzzles just seem to vanish before you get back to them? That's right. You see the way some things in life, once they're gone for good. Rest easy, too. Those puzzles you all thought vanished were merely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Grandma Layton's shack. Yep, it's a strange old building, so it should be easy enough to spot. But don't get you just know how to retry puzzles. There's no honor in laziness. Yeah, about that. Now that you've got your laying down puzzle, let me throw a puzzle your way to keep you sharp. The Lazy Guard. The local museum exhibit has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms as shown in the diagram below. The entrance complex is marked by A and the exit is marked by B. The security guard is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room in the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. Wait. The security on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk in each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? Example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. Okay, I see the path. And I think it counts as 2 because you can diagonal A to top left to the bottom right, then go up, and then from top right diagonal down to bottom left. I think that counts as 2, so you go straight, you do a turn this way, then you do another turn straight to the exit. Yeah, I think it's 2, so... What is the fewest number of turns? I think the answer is 2.
There we go.
Okay.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown above, he can finish the patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. Since the example shows guards turning right angles go from a room, it's easy to assume your solution works the same way, even though that's not the case. Yep. That's what I like to see. Seeing the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to thank me. Peace seeing you around. A desk. Layton. Just those later. This way, I think? Nope, we must head to the manor, okay. Oh, that's where I thought I was going. Whoops. The chimney of the building behind... Nope. There we go. I should be at 111. Yes, I am. Hey, Professor. Look busy as usual, yep. Oh, I got this puzzle I can't figure out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? Cut which one? Oh, geez. Below are 6 linked rings. They all look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in the long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer from below. Oh boy. Oh, I think I already got the answer, actually. B.
There we go.
Darn it. Sorry so far. Okay, so if it wasn't B... The remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain, yeah. Oh, wait, no, I can see why it's not B, never mind. What about... I don't think it's E, but let me check. Nope, that doesn't work. If we cut C? Be F to E, E to letter D, D to D would be both to B and A though. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't work. What about D? A to B. And then B to C. C would only be to... Okay, she has to be A to B, B to C. C would be to only E, yes, and then E is... Ooh. Yeah, it would only be to F. Yeah, I think that's it. So D, I think, is the answer then. D.
Luke, here's my answer.
There we go.
Another puzzle solved.
Ah, so that's how you do it. Yeah, I can finally rest at night. This thing was bugging me for days. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I mean really tough thing. Thing is that I actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of that tower up north. I bet you dollars to donuts that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he's doing up there. Wait, no, I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary. Pile of books. Layton. Okay, don't have to get that because I think I already still have, yeah. Actually, let me save. Still haven't talked to the other one yet. Still no luck finding the villain. What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought up this little gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it. How many streets or sheets I can read? Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps another. At the thickest point in the pile, how many sheets are overlapping? The thickest point. Where would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, what about this right here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. What about here? One, 2, 3, 4. Uh, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 5 with this one right here. I'm gonna guess 5.
Luke, here's my answer.
Got it. Okay.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
And it was the right spot. Okay. Beautiful work. But I think the puzzles I write into my next novel will be even harder than before. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have a utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. Another gizmo. And he disappeared. Manor Road. Right stone wall leading into the manor gardens. This. Okay. Hey, Professor, I bet you here to solve my puzzle, right? I'm right. Yeah, of course I'm right. That was fast. The longest path. Oh boy. Okay. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of the road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance between point A and B? Something about that seems wrong, actually. Nope. Can I do it from backwards? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. I don't feel like that's quite right either, actually. Well, this is a bit glitchy. I'm gonna do the backwards thing again, actually. That might be correct.
There we go.
Okay.
Another puzzle.
Wasn't quite sure on that. I don't want to go for a walk. Big up job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Of course not. You're a pro. Yep, you're a real piece of work. Prof, you know that? Of course you do. You're a scholar after all. And our piece. I see that. I'll get that in a second. What's that on the ground? Looks like a scrap of notepaper. What's it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. Ahem. It's just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do. Lady Violet. Oh, so you must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. I want to check how much of the other stuff we have collected so far. How many painting pieces have we collected? You can also enter the placement by touching the screen. Turn to selecting screen. Yeah, okay. Move pieces. Find all 20 pieces and assemble the picture. And you put the whole picture back together, something good will happen. Okay, so we have... Oh, we have exactly half. Okay. How many in items do we have? How many furniture pieces? Something good will happen if you complete it? Yeah, I know. Not even close. Yeah. Probably a lot of the puzzles in the that are currently stored in for later probably have a lot of these right now. Both their happinesses is about even. What about the gizmo pieces? The gizmos you got around St. Mystery are all lined up on the touchscreen. What are you constructing? That's a secret. Whoops. I think I might have all of them, actually. Maybe not. Don't know yet. Not quite all of it, but a very good amount of it. And then mysteries and journals are just story stuff. In here, I think. Yep. Behind the counter, the second bottle under the painting. Okay, apparently that's not where it went. Oh, that's a bottle right there? Okay. Looks like something else besides a bottle to me. Anyway, there's nothing else here. Lower left corner. Okay, still have the proper amount. Between the two... Oh boy. Between the two trees and the conehead bush on the left of the building. Here? There it is. And then Claudia is out and about, and that reminds me of a puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. Weighing cats. Okay. There are 3 different colors of plush cats before you. The color of the cat denotes its weight. Example 1 and 2 are shown the relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on the one side scale. On the other side scale, there are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given this setup, will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? Tap your answer on the touchscreen. So do they, one weighs more than the other, or do they stay the same? Okay, I think I figured it out. So I basically do some replacement here. 4 white cats equals 5 black cats, so I put the 5 black cats here, so that's still 6 black cats. There's 3 red cats here, there's 3 red cats here, I replace it, that becomes 2 black cats and a white cat. So there's 4, and there's 2 more, so 6 black cats and a white cat. And here there's just 6 black cats, so 6 black cats here, 6 black cats here, and another white cat. So this one weighs more by 1 white cat. Left. So left is the answer.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Excellent. Replace the red and white cats with the black ones. This puzzle becomes much simpler. Once you replacements, you have 2 black cats on the right, and plus the on the left. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult puzzle, now is it? Piece near scrap. I should also have 115. Yep, okay. Got it. Wow, I was right next to that. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You owe some butler you are. I'm so sorry, sir. I detest sweets. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that play out of here at once. Oh yes, but of course. Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector. Tell me. My sources tell me you're out snooping about and interfering in my case. Just what are you up to? It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigation to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Sam's killer, or that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That inspector has some nerve to missing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What did you say we go out screaming about yesterday, Luke? Go back up there for a minute. Okay, we can't ignore that for the moment. Good day, Raymond. How are you feeling today? There's a feel now, Professor. Perhaps even as... The Victor as a violin. Blah. The awfully fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin feels soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? Like he had no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. As Inspector Chung said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the golden apple are more related than we expect. That's the intuition you're talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that brings us closer to the golden apple. Perhaps one of the Baron Reinhold's relatives or close friends can point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say on the subject. Chapter 5, The Hunt Begins. It's finally time to start the search for the golden apple. Explore St. Mystery for clues. Actually, yeah, do that one. We'll talk to Matthew in a minute here. There it is, hint coin. Now which way is which way is it again? Okay, there it is, Town Hall. The little desk in front of the chair. That's not the thing. There you go. The green portion of the building. Even the green moss of the building. Fork in the road. The bin down the right path. Northern road. The corner of the roof portion near the upper left. What? The corner of the roof portion near the upper left edge of the blue door. This? Okay. Market. The blue parcel, the blue parasol in the middle of the market. Oh. Yeah, up there. I was looking at that thing. Or, looking at that thing, whatever that is. Oh boy, I don't remember where that is. Do I think I have been there before? Don't think it's the cafe. Nope, that's not right. Actually, would these... Actually, this might be qualifying as new places that I can't reach yet. Nope, that's not the name of the place. Nope. It's still locked shut. Just when will this place open? I won't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. Okay, yeah, the areas it's talking about now might be new locations we haven't visited yet. But I want to make 100% certain. Okay, yeah, it's looking like the areas talking about haven't seen yet. Save first. Okay, talk to me, Matthew. Back so soon, Professor. Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the man. She was Flora's nurse, and she often would help me with my work. Matthew! Yes, ma'am, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir. The lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see. At this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking about the general store. Please do me a favor, tell her that Matthew sends his regards. Son, I'll be sure to pass your message. Thank you for your help, Matthew. Is Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke, let's go find the old girl. Off we go, then. General store's just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time. Oh, goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier we were talking about the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much to hear anything you might know about the Baron. How much me, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That'd be the deal, ma'am. Would you mind telling us one? Alright, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Manor Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never see a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised the little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world, and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where the girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Di put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just remind me, the grave of Baron's late wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden? Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Nope. He's moving left and right about. Oh, look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you checked on Ingrid? Yes, we did, in fact. We were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Violet's grave, sir. I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way. Here's the entrance, sires. Please watch your step on the way in. This is Lady Violet's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I have tried to do so. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. The statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else's. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from one Flora's planted here from her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's journal. It should be on the desk in Madame's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. Be sure to give it a... I'll be sure to give it a once-over. Now then, Luke. We'd best head back to Reinhold Manor. This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's journal that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... This craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. What do you suppose it refers to? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say that I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing the change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like it that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and my only. Changed its memory? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information here. I collapsed some days ago, and I have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. You must have been terribly ill. It seems I am not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I have discovered the location of the secret place in a note that I have left with an old friend. Ooh, that's a text dialogue right there. It is my most... It is my most... It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Professor! Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke. But Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this journal to go on? It's like I always say, Luke, any good investigation starts on the streets. We'll just have to ask everyone in town about the matter. What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course, any good investigation also needs directions. Let's start by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Why do I feel like he's about to interfere? Or not, okay. Oh, she's right outside, okay. Oh, look who it is, Professor Layton. The name's Layton, madam. Oh, that's right, Professor Layton. All that talking about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. No, Abby, by the look of your face, seems you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his closest friends? His friends, you say? Well, he wasn't exactly what you call a social butterfly. I'm afraid that's really all I knew of his... I'm sorry, that's really all I knew of his friends. Oh, wait a moment. I do believe I saw that one fella pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Could she be referring to that man we met? Ah, yes, the gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. I wager he's still hanging around about the fork in the road just beyond the clock tower. The smaller clock tower, anyway. Here he is. Close friends of the Baron. It's true, I had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reinhold a few times. Do you happen to be good friends with the Baron? You didn't happen to be good friends with the Baron, did you? Me? Oh no, I was nothing of the sort. Can you think of anyone who would be close to Baron Reinhold? No, I didn't really know him. Well, there was one possibility. No, wait, never mind. I'm not sure. I guess I can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. So that means we're back where we started. But at least we can show that this close friend we're after is a resident of St. Mystery. Mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. Is anyone going to stop me from going to the gate? Nope. Hold on. Still locked shut. Just won't let this place open. Won't get your hopes up. Not for a while. Okay, same dialogue. Maybe you. You're pretty lucky. Yeah, okay. Might help with anything. In? Or you. If you want to understand the same as you need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck for those who need it, okay. Check the inn. No one's there, okay. Let's go back to the fork in the road spot or something. Let's go forward. So let's into the cafe. That might be a good thing. Sorry, no one's here. Never mind. Oh, there's something right there. Professor, there's something on the ground here. You're right, it appears to be a scrap of paper. We check if anything written on it. Sure thing, let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy and he's given me a new source of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. Sounds a great deal like this sounds a great deal like a journal entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term "the boss," I imagine he was under the employee of the Baron. I can construct models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to do. I gotta smile when I see how interested he is in them. Ugh. Do you suppose the person made some sort of models for a living? Okay, that tells me there might be more than just that piece of paper lying about somewhere. Is there any other pieces of paper lying about? It's not looking like it. Ask her, I guess. I have a favor to ask you. Ask away. I'm ready to come to aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not really feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself. Okay, so you're asking for a puzzle. How old is Mom? Timestamp, okay. Oh boy. It's the previous puzzle redone again. Father and son are having a conversation. Father turns to son and asks, "You know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year, I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing, eh? If father is 44 years old, how is the mother?" Okay. Okay, so... Um... Boy, boy. This one's getting me. Nope, that doesn't work. Hmm. 44. 44. That doesn't. Hmm. That doesn't make sense. Do some math here. Yeah, that doesn't work. How about that? Nope, that doesn't work. And that doesn't work. Okay, I don't even... Wow, I don't even know how to start this, honestly. Uh... Cause yeah, I'm getting... The answers I'm thinking of and getting are... not old enough. As far as the 40 is 44, that's the most we know. I don't know how to do this backwards. Minus 1 equals 43, but then you can't divide by 1.5. Well... maybe? Okay, what if I try this? Wait, would that work? We're gonna try that, though I don't think it's the correct answer.
That should do it.
Yeah, I figured. Huh. Talk to him again. Granted, I didn't really need to do her puzzles, so I can just ignore that for now, but... yeah, I don't really have a clue on how to do that one. But it's one I can skip for now, so... trying to figure out where to go is the question right now. Is that piece of paper here I gotta recheck? Yep. You're here, though. Also, let me save so I don't have to go through all that again. Did you find what you were after? Never mind that, though I got something to talk to you about. Namely, chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle and I'll tell you something I bet you'd find very interesting. Okay, this might be needed. Chocolate puzzle, 69. Nice. And you're gonna have chocolate, so you buy a sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 long by 6. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Either rows of mine was the fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 squares. You aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Ooh. Okay. What is the fewest? I think the... strangely enough, I think the answer is still 30. If you can't stack... and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other, I think the answer is just 30. Yeah.
Luke, here's my answer.
No. Huh. You're not allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. I feel like that guarantees there's only one amount of... can do that, and then... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, 29. It'd be one less from whatever it is.
That should do it.
Yeah. So, same
Another
way of
puzzle
doing the solution, it's just I miscounted by one. Whoops. If you follow the real set of the puzzle, it really doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate, the number of segments you have increases by 1 each time you break a chunk off a sheet. You start with 1 segment of chocolate, so 29 breaks later, you should have 30 segments, yeah. Now it makes sense. Okay, now about that hot info I promised. If you want to experience the best dining experience, you gotta check out Connor's restaurant. Everything he makes is yummy. Don't even get me started on this too. You gotta try yourself. Okay. That wasn't story progress. I think Luke will like that one. I never so much as had a conversation with Bearhold. I think I gotta go lay down. Alright. You're feeling unwell, sir. I'm just plumb exhausted, lady. It's off the alpha noise coming from the tower, you see. It's gonna slow can't weak at night. Do you know what causes the noise? Just remember here that every time the sound rips through, someone disappears. One of those missing are people who have been talking about feeling tired. But those disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock. Whenever noise sounds, someone disappears. Interesting. Do you think the particular sound has anything to do with that strange old man who abducted Raymond? It's only a possibility, isn't it? But who would be released as victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? Oh, hello. You there, yes, you there. Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you, the fellow. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. What? I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. You're a vase case. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen this vase before in my life. What? That fancy vase doesn't belong to you, so why'd that guy tell me to just give it to you? What does the man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details from me. It's the worst, I tell you. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't sweat though, I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you like. It's not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase. The shattered vase. Someone knocked over the was shattered. Fit the pieces together and restore the vase to its original shape. There's one sketch to go. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Thanks for the freebie. If only fixing things in real life were that simple. Yeah, no kidding. You got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you sure don't want to take some fresh sausages home? You already made the worst joke. Come on. No, thank you. We're just fine. Too bad. Not to burst your chops or anything, but the deal was a one-time offer. May said yes if knew it was at stake. Oh, I think we're done here, Luke. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Giant paper of subtlety. What kind of loud just throws trash on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you think that everyone would know that trash goes in the trash? Wait a second, you have to come take a look at this article. Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmley. Look at that. China held at brilliant detective and devoted husband. To a devoted husband. Chandler had each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. Who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Look at the old grumbling over his plate of sweet potato fritters. I knew he was fussy over nothing when he said he hid his sweets back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke. He did say that. How very curious. Oh. And another person here. So it is true what I'm hearing about the two of you. Are you really running around town searching Reinhold, Fortune? That's correct, sir. Currently we're in search of a close friend, Baron Reinhold's. I believe you guys entrusted this friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Excuse me, my name's Archibald. I mean, the Baron and I were great friends. Thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I'm the one you're searching for? Yes, I think so. What luck after all the searching we should bump into like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron? No, I don't ever remember receiving anything of the sort from Gus. He did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it holds some kind of clue. The Baron's desk, you say. Excellent. Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it? You're most gracious. If you'd be kind enough for us to look at, we would be very grateful. It's fine with me. Just one thing, though. You see, Gus and I were both in love with puzzles. It just wouldn't be right to let two strangers who haven't solved 50 puzzles to examine his belongings. When you have 50 puzzles to your name, come pay this old man another visit, alright? The number of puzzles you have solved is indicative of that number above your map of the town. If two can manage to solve 50 puzzles, I'll happily take you to see Gus's desk. Understood. We have solved 46. We need to solve 4 more. Okay. Know where to go to deal with that real quick. This one, I think? Wrong one. Okay, we got a bunch of puzzles here. Milk pitchers. Yes. On the counter we have 10 quart pitchers full of milk, an empty 7 quart pitcher and an empty 3 quart pitcher. Pitchers are unmarked. Cast divide the 10 quart pitchers so the milk both 10 quart and a 7 both hold exactly 5. What's the achievement? In 9 moves. Huh. Restart. Six, 7, 8, 9. Got it.
Well, here's my guess.
Professional milk barkeeper.
Saves the day.
And Strange Gizmo. Pill, prescription, we're gonna skip that one. Race check, riddle. No, I don't want to do riddle. 5 suspects, that's even worse. 3 umbrellas. Camera in case. Stamp sumper. Okay. Maybe let's try pill prescription. A man has been prescribed 10 pills. Starting today, he must take 1 pill a day. Because the concentration of the medicine is different in each pill, he must take them in a specific order. Since the pills are all the same, the man has decided to write the number on each pill. Tell him the order he needs to take them in. How many pills does he have to number if he wants to keep track of the order? But if they all look the same, you don't know what order you want to take the pills in, so it wouldn't matter how you mark them because you don't know. So wouldn't the answer just be 0 because you can't really do anything about that? I think the answer is 0.
There we go.
Nope. Okay. In that case... And they got it, and it... Okay, so when you load it, puts it in a random order. That's weird. Okay, since the pills look the same, the man decided to write numbers on each pill in order. How many pills does he have to number if he wants to keep track of the order? Well, he has to take 1, so he doesn't need to mark that down. And he doesn't need to mark the last one because he knows it'll be the last one. So 8, I'm guessing? That's the only thing I can think of. 8. 8.
There we go.
8. 8. Well done, Stanley. I'm not gonna bother counting any further.
The puzzle has an answer.
We've done that joke way too many times now. Since the man started taking medicine, the first one he takes today's pill. Next, he should label the pills for 2 through 9, and if he does this, he should not label for the last day. We went without a label. He only needs to label 8 pills. Yep. You're a strange gizmo. The 5 suspects one sounds horrible. 3 umbrellas. Let's try that one. Oh boy. Three identical-looking umbrellas are sitting upright in the sand. Assuming the owner doesn't check their umbrellas. Assuming the owners don't check their umbrellas labels, what percentage chance is there that the only two people will walk off with their own umbrella? But if two people walk out with their correct umbrella, then all three would, because the last umbrella would also be the correct one. If anything, the only thing that can happen maybe is one gets correct and then two get swapped. I think percentage of this is actually 0. I think this is where I put 0. Yeah, what percentage chance there are only two people walk off with their own umbrella? Yeah, 0.
There we go.
Literally not possible.
Every puzzle has an answer.
If two people manage to gather an umbrella, the third person left with only one umbrella to take is their own. It's impossible for only 2 of the 3 to pick up their own umbrellas. Blue bed. I mean... Racetrack riddle? Yeah, sure. Let's try that one. Ooh, boy. The distance the 3 racehorses can run around the racetrack in 1 minute is listed below. A horse, 2 laps, 3 horse, 4. The horses line up at the start of the line and start running in the same direction. How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses line up at the starting line again? Okay, these are per minute. Okay. Before all 3 line up at the starting line again. Wait a minute. I think this is another trick one. Those are just laps for a minute. In 1 minute, one does 2 whole laps, 3 whole laps, and 4 whole laps, but their entire lap, so they go all the way around back to the same spot. So, technically, every minute, they're always at the starting line, so 1 minute. 1.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
In 1 minute, a horse will have done 2 laps, done 3, and 3 will have done 4, and all the horses will be lined up at the starting line. Yep, nice try, game. Another strange gizmo. Yep, and I knew all of them, a bunch of them were there. Now we'll see how much of this I can do. I think literally just one leg and 1 foot is all that's... Wait, no. 1 leg, 1 foot, 1 ear. And I think we're done with that. Okay, we're going to save here. Our story so far. After witnessing Raymond's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see turn Reinhold Manor on his own. Busy with the murder investigation, expert Chimley warned Layton against meddling in any affairs. However, Layton is confident that the Golden Apple and the morning's murder are linked to one another. Finally free to move about, Layton and Luke begin their search for the Golden Apple in earnest. Okay, now I should be able to make progress now that I saw 50 here. Sure guess wouldn't mind you two find puzzle illustrations I was looking at your desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focus on your case and all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be like, solve 50. Yeah, I know. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid. Luke, let's get right to it. So you're getting right to it, the coins. So let me check something. Okay. Okay, there is actually a lot of coins in this room, so much so I'm gonna have to move the list and temporarily cover up the chat window on my side. Okay, painting. Flower pot. This flower pot? Okay. Okay, good. There, I got it. Dang, that's a lot of text for that one. Baron's desk. Left leg of the table. Oh. Oh, I have to zoom in on it. Okay. Okay, left leg of the table. The box on the desk, which I'm assuming is that thing. Oh, that thing. Okay. More like one of those, looks like a TV dinner looking thing to me. What's the last one? Lower right corner of the desktop part. Here? There we go. I should have 29 of them. Yes, save right away. So that was that was 6 hit coins. That was this one area literally double the amount of hit coins. Okay. Oh, that's why, because there's 3 on the actual room screen, 3 on this screen. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, apparently I gotta search here for something. The letter appears to have been left unfinished. All these books look very long. Not large books, long books. Okay. It's a weird way to phrase it. The lovely craftsmanship. The liquor. Or whatever kind of alcohol it is. There's nothing in here. Let's look someplace else. Okay. That was not even worth switching over to the screen, apparently. What about this one? Nope. Music changed. Seems to be a note. It may point us in the direction of the golden apple. X marks the spot, but it's blank. What do you make of this X? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. Oh, wow. I was really close to the end of chapter 5, apparently. Okay. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. Seems she's concerned about one of her lodgers, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Well, I best go help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now off to the inn we go, Luke. Okay, I don't see anything else. Oh, right, I've got to switch screen to make sure I can move. Go talk to Beatrice. Okay. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wish to discuss with me? Oh, yeah, yes. Listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone, and so are all his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I am a businesswoman, after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels skipping out on the bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around the man's room? Please do. Look at all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Yuck! What an absolute pigsty. The whole place stinks of smoke and there's trash everywhere. Can you describe the guest's appearance for me? Well... he has a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache reeks of smoke. Oh. I suppose she could be talking about Inspector Chimney. Inspector Chimney, isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhold Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looks so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask, Professor, but would you be darling and find the thief who skipped out on this bill? Be darling and find that bill-dodging thief. Honestly, how are we even going to make progress on our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over? In a flap over even exists. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy, there's a place in St. Mystery that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, Luke. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of St. Mystery, scared to draw near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate that tower. Tower marks the far northern border of St. Mystery. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. Chapter 6, The Elusive Tower. And the music has changed. I think we need to head past the fence somehow or something. Or gate. Still locked shut. Still won't be open for a while. Find a path to the tower. Well, I guess we start going forward from here then. Left? Aha! There we go. Path entrance. Okay, how many? We have four coins here to look for. Left door, the rectangle peak hole. This? Okay. Top of the big pot, I'm assuming that. The ground just in front of the doorstep. So there. The shelf on the right edge of the path. And I should now have a total of 33. Tower Road, there's more here. The window of the building behind her. The street lamp on the door on the left. The flowers. The bottom window panel of the... Wow, okay. The bottom window... Bleh. The bottom window panel of the left... There it is. That's... Right... That right there is not part of the window. Okay. That hint was slightly off, but got it. I should have 37, yes. So let's pick up whatever that is. Oh, what's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke? Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Violet's passing, and he shows no signs of recovering. That's why I decided to make one... There, I'll make one as a tribute to Lady Violet. I'm sure it'll put a smile on his face. I guess now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be... him? I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystery, I see a thriving, bustling village. With so many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. That's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. I'm surprised it allowed me to skip that character there. I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower sure looks awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of this place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye.
What?
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say. Huh? Why not? What are you hiding?
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
What in the world was that about? Huh? Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should go next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition hasn't been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. That's right, Link. Go straight to the park. You've been thrown on my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. The shortest chapter ever. Okay, dead end. The lower right corner of the wall near the shoe. Okay, that one. Upper left corner of the roof. Lower left corner of the wall. Okay, there. Upper right corner window. I should have 41 coins. Yep. A lot of story progress and no puzzles yet. Waiting for the skipping of a lot of puzzles at once gonna bite me where I have to do a bunch at once, because that's what's usually gonna happen. Okay, now I think the gate has to be open, because I think that's the only way to... Yeah. Now this should be open. Park's been closed every time we've come by. What do you suppose that is? What do you suppose that is, Professor? And fuck us idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall. Chapter 7, The Abandoned Park. Does the park hold the way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Talk to the town hall official. Okay. Wrong building. I'm assuming I'm getting a puzzle out of this one, though. Was that you say the gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is a job for the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now, that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty. But who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say. It's not one of my duties. Oh boy. I am not even going to attempt. He manages the town's sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you beat it. Gosh, he's rude. The sewers, unpleasant might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we might find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town. Oh right, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. Wait, hold on. Go back up. We gotta go to past places that apparently have some coins now again. That's Northern Path. I need Northern Hill. There we go. Northern Hill. Roof of the left building. Okay. Morning, Shadowy. Let's see. Next spot I need is Park Road. Okay. Left wall of the park. That's a bit weird, okay. Park wall, left wall of the park. I feel like that hint might be incorrect. That's a bit worrying. Let me skip that one for the moment and go into the restaurant. Right chandelier. Okay, that one was fine. Oh, from the... That was also the right wall, not the left wall? Okay, that hit was completely jank. Move forward to the park gate. Middle of the left stone wall. Okay, that one was accurate. Okay, I should have 45 or 145 coins. Yes, good. Let me go down to the sewer first. I like how I've gone through 1.5 whole chapters without a puzzle yet, but I feel like I'm gonna get one here shortly. Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? No. I am an explorer of El Numato. Right now, I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait for more mementos. See... See that, Voris? Delete? I am butchering this like crazy. I just saw a man working close past here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Piro, maybe it was the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Jenny Sias passed the local geography here, that's all. Whew. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now please excuse us, as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the... Villa Gallo. Jonas, is this train station? And then that... Okay. And then it just ends. Anyway, I need to get the coins here. Water on the left sewer path. Bottom of the ladder. Wall on the left side of the ladle. The ladle. Middle section. That was difficult to get. Okay, should be at 148 now. Yep. Hmm. What if I go the other way? Okay. Well, it's hitting me going this way first, so I'm guessing this way's fine. Hopefully. Let me move this a bit. Okay. Sewer exit. Green plant vase... Vase? No. Green plant vein on the right side of... I'm assuming that then. The barrier fence at the end of the water. In the water, middle left portion of the water passage. Well, that doesn't tell me too much. Okay, there it is. Okay, outside the sewer is another dead end, basically. Okay. The left window. The water under the sewer spot where the characters are standing. I think I got that. The right wall, extreme right edge between the two icons. The right wall, extreme right edge between two icons. I'm assuming around here. There? That's not between the icons at all. That's because I'm reading the wrong thing, and I'm reading the wrong thing, and somehow I found it anyway. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. Never mind. I read one down lower than I was supposed to, but I got it, so... My bad. Okay, back in here. At the end of the sewer passage... That was in the water where the waterfall ends, so that was not the one. Oh, at the end of the sewer passage. That's there, right there, okay. Now between the two icons. There we go. Okay, now I feel like I do have to talk to you, though. Hello there, now what can I do you fellas for? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? Well, how could I refuse the two curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I gotta finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help, then? Funny you should mention that. If I can just figure out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that? It's weird to say this is now the first puzzle of this stream after half an hour. Oh, this looks... and I might regret that. Sylvian brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? How many times larger is the area of the whole square when compared to that of the small red square? Huh. Of the area, not the length. I need to remember that. I think it's gonna be 3 or 4 times. I see 2 circles where the thing is doubled, but then you see 3 squares here with the square in the middle. So is it doubled twice for 4 times? Or is it 3 times? Well, I got a 50-50 shot and I saved anyway, so... I'm gonna guess 4 times because... double twice. Four? That's not a 9. 4. Thank you.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, I was right. 4 times.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. If you rotate the middle square 40 degrees shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. The middle square has half the area of the large blue square, and the little red square has half the area of the middle square. Therefore, the little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square. The blue square is 4 times the size of the red square. Fine work to both of you. As soon as I take care of this bust main, I'll open the gate for you. There, that ought to take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park, eh? Pink puzzle piece. Just hold on 1 second here. And it's finally open. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in. Thank you. You've been a great help, caretaker. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is my job. Way back then, I used to keep open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me park. I'm glad you fellas stopped by. It's the first time in a while I had to do me job. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as sad. It seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a once-over. I expect we'll find something interesting there. Okay, park path fork. Trash bin. Top left street lamp. Left feet of the map stand. The biggest, nearest tree were the... The biggest, nearest tree where the barks split. Had a hard time seeing that one. Is that even correct? Yes, it is. Okay, good. To the right. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh. Hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. It's that little floor there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange. I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it opened to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep looking. Right you are, Professor. Also, I'm glad it's stopped me from going to the right, because I think I need to go to the left first. Yeah, because I think that tends where I need to go. So this is so run down. It looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see in circuses. Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This is clearly a travel carnival, so why was it left to rot here in St. Mystery? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Someone in this park hides a clue to find the golden apple. I'm sure of it. A stack of cups. The left horse ride. Okay, there we go. Top of the left street lamp post. The pebble in the middle of the road. I feel like the one on the left I clicked on first was more of a pebble than that one, but okay. Supposed to be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Sure thing, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Let's go this way first. Actually, wait, no, we need to go back to the other thing. Seems to show route to sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. It doesn't appear to be the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Let's actually go back first. Oops. So it seems. Sure. Come on, let's head back to the Hanging Mission and search for our next lead. Uh-oh. Nope, hold on. Good thing I saved. Story so far. Little girl disappeared after talking to us for a bit and just got scared, ran off, dropped a ticket, and got here. Okay. Check the ink coins here first. Didn't find anything of the ordinary. Out of the ordinary. Bottom left of the Ferris wheel, middle, bottom... Wait. Bottom of the Ferris wheel, middle, bottom edge of the screen. Okay. Signboard on the right edge, I'm assuming that. Right box in the yellow... in the left... Wait. Right box in the left yellow stand. I guess I got it. Signboard on the left of the ticket booth. Oh. That was that. Okay. Oh, this is signboard on the right edge? Okay, there we go. I should have 69. Nice. Chained up door. Trash bin. Wooden bridge to the shed. On the right. Should be on the left. There we go. I should now have 173. There we go. Time for that cutscene. I think. Hold on. Ah! Hold on. Go down first. Okay, yeah, good thing I checked that. Let's see. Trash bin. The chimney. Grass on the feet right side of the lamp. And the blue roof. $177. Let's make sure that's everything. Yep, that is everything. Okay, now for the cutscene. So again, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless? So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St. Mystery and search for our next lead.
Hmm?
Huh?
What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Oh, you're right. Oh, he gets something after us!
That's preposterous!
No, it's chasing after you.
Blast.
Phew, phew, phew. Why would the Ferris wheel... Professor, look what happened to the shed. The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what is an entrance doing to the sewers doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. Come. I'm right behind you, Professor. Going down. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. Brr, and it's cold too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. Bucket. Above the stone tablet. Stone by the lower right. Left of the shoe icon. Oh, that, okay. The tiny pebble on the right of the... Wait. The tiny pebble on the right of the tile ground. Okay. So let's save up there. And this has definitely gotta be a puzzle. Look, there's some sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I'd wager the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. Which way? The path you are on forks to the left and right in front of the sign below. You... Gut feeling tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture like the yellow one on the side of the board. Where you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. So it could be the same shape, but it could be a larger size arrow. And it forks left or right, so it's gotta be pointing left or right. So you gotta see where that arrow is. I thought I saw it for a second. Nope. Actually, it might not be the same shape either. I feel like it needs to be the same shape, but it could just be larger or smaller. Like, I see an arrow, but I don't think that's gonna count, so I'm not even gonna try it yet. And even then, that arrow I'm looking at, it's not even pointing left or right, which I'm assuming is what the game wants. Okay, I have to assume it's not that. It's that one arrow I saw is not correct because I just saw a matching one like it, so never mind. Hmm. Nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Okay, is there anything pointing to the right then? That's a point, but that doesn't work. Wow, okay. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Where is it? Wait, hold on. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Try that again. That looks correct. I just don't know if I did it neatly enough.
There we go.
There we go.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Well done. Now you can move forward. That's our answer. We will proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. An antique teapot. No, it's an artisan. It's not antique. Luke. Middle of the right stone wall. Tiny pebble at the middle left of the... Wait. The tiny pebble on the middle left of the tile ground. Tiny pebble at the middle bottom. Moss at the lower left corner. Should have 185, yes. Getting the puzzles now. Look, Professor, there's a strange device on the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Get the ball out to... Oh boy. Fewer than 14 moves. Are we sure about that? Yep. 14 moves to get it there. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is so close. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Darn! That's gonna be 16. That's 2 off. Ugh. I'm getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 'Nope. I'm 2 off every time. Ugh. Thanks, game. 2, 3. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, that don't work. Three, 4, 5, 6, 1 of my first ones was on the right track. 3, 5, 6, 7, green didn't go all the way up. Ah, I don't like when the blocks refuse to cooperate. "14 moves. What am I missing here that could help? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. There's no way that getting done 4 moves. I need all the purples in the corners, I think. That's the issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hmm. 3? Huh. Nope, that's even worse. If I did, no, sweet. If these are the puzzles, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to look up because these are difficult. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got
That should
it!
do it. Critical thinking
Marvel
is the key
insanity.
to success.
Fantastic. Easier than... Don't know about that one, game. That should do the trick. And another piece. Oh. That took a bit for to open the door. Wow, I certainly didn't expect a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. And bones and bones and bones. Under the candle where the two different colors of the wall meet. Top of the stairs at the left edge. Wait. The middle section of the right shelves, which is right there. The small pebble by the right of the bucket. 189, we're good. All electricity empty. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Tiny paintings. Tiny paintings. Tiny paintings. Just a milk. That's a large milk jug. Ordinary tub. Nothing to see here. Hot. Empty box. What a curious face. All the poor flowers that are wilted. Aha! Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further. This shape certainly looks familiar. Professor, could this be... It looks just like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. And perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Look, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St. Mystery. I have a hunch that's more than a dead end. The tower key was added. And that's the end of Chapter 7. The Abandoned Park. I feel like I should save here now. I think we might get interrupted by something. No? There it is. Let's go investigate that dead end right away. Alright, Luke, but first let's make a quick stop by the inn. There's something I need to check on there. Why the inn, Professor? It seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identify this scoundrel is back at the inn. So you already have an idea about who's behind this. Piqued your interest, have I? Bleh. Chapter 8, the shouty intruder. Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker, continue work on the case. Wrong way. In. Oh, Professor, something the matter. You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers, certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I go fetch them for you. That's strange. I'm sure I set them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you, just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Yo-ho, Professor Layton. Raymond, and what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to the Reinhold Manor. The inspector, I mean, Yahoo. He and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Reinhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out for the manor in just a few moments. Let me go in here for a minute. Nope. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone is waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Is something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlor. All right, if you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. Ah, Mr. Layton, thank you for arrival so promptly. Come, have a seat. Why have you called us here, Inspector Chimley? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton. It's clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting I murdered Simon? Nonsense. Nice, Layton. I have to admire your way to keep cool under pressure. But of course, I expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, eh? This vase was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests the killer struck Simon with this vase. Our killer was no professional. You see, he left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. Oh, that's the vase for the market, isn't it? You rotten murderer. If this vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing? So go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when Simon was killed, eh? Come on, out with it. I was with Luke, investigating the matter down in the village. Humph, is that the best you can muster? It's clear the little brat is an accomplice of your crime. Admit it, Layton. You two wanted to keep the golden apple so badly that you considered to murder Simon. You can't phone me, Layton, so cough it up and start talking. While I'm at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up, too. It seems that you are intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector, but if you are a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that everyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place here? What kind of nonsense are you spouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector Chimley, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you. That's absurd. There has nothing in the slightest to do with me.
No, Inspector, it has quite a bit to do with you.
Meaning?
Isn't it obvious?
If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir. What? That's absurd.
Hey, calm down!
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
I've heard you're quite a devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Amy. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke, what was the Inspector Chumley's favorite food again? Tap your answer. Fresh sweet potato fritters. This article specifically states that you love sweet potato fritters, and yet you raged at poor Matthew when he bought you sweets with tea. Why? And your point is, it so happens that I have a fondness for Amy's sweet potato fritters. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation made things quite clear. Please take a look at this. I believe you just called them Amy's sweet potato fritters, yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. As you can tell, the article clearly states that Inspector Chumley's wife is Emily, not Amy. Do you mean to tell me that you've forgotten your own wife's name? Grrr. Out with it then. Who are you and why have you been impersonating Inspector Chumley? And why have you been running this investigation? But you sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall a time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystery, but you forgot one thing. After looking at King of Town, the drawbridge at the Mystery Cell entrance has its crank stolen. The evidence sealed the village. From that point on, no one could have entered or leave the village. And do you recall just when this seclusion began? When did the drawbridge shut down? Ooh. Oh boy, I don't remember which one. I don't think it's the first one. It's either 2 or 3, I think. Luckily, I don't think this counts towards the achievements, thankfully. I think it was... After the Inspector Summon. That's not right, okay. It was the first one. Okay. Correct. The only route of the village has been closed before Simon's death was discovered. Oh, that... Okay, yeah, I knew that. Okay. I should have known that. After that event, there was no way that anyone outside the village could enter. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chumley, when did you first set foot in St. Mystery? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? While we're on the subject, I have more nagging question that I haven't been able to figure out. How is it that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area save for Luke and myself. Furthermore, I've spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we picked it up. Now let me see if I got this all right. He opposes the inspector, uses Simon's death as an excuse to enter Reinhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the idea to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? What's so funny? There's no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my archenemy. I've always despised you, Layton. I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here in St. Mystery, but that'll have to wait since you saw through my disguise. You haven't caught on yet, but St. Mystery hides a secret of epic proportions. When I imagine a demon like you try to unravel the mystery, I just have to smile. My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be off now. Look at this Dr. Wily Waluigi character. Listen closely and never forget how close you came to being bested. One day I, the great Don Paulo, will rain my vengeance down on you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat, perhaps even some galoshes. Gosh. And he jumps out the window. I guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Don Paulo is his name. I've heard stories of him. His grasp of the hard sciences was rumored to be unrivaled. The problem, as you might guess, was his personality. Though he was a genius, the man was evil. The science board banished him for working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into St. Mystery to steal the Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Well, that aside, what was all that talk of a secret hidden in the village? What was he talking about? I'm mystified by it myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? I say we follow our newest lead and head for that tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Chapter 8 complete. Extremely solved. Okay, so all this mystery things are about to start being solved one after the other, back and forth constantly now. This way. It's a dead end, and there's no way about it. Maybe there's another path to the tower hidden around here. I argue we've come to the exact right spot, Luke. What do you mean by that? Look right here, Luke. There's a small indentation on the wall where one could place a small object. Oh, so this must be... Yes, this curious indentation, no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinhold's note to Archibald. I'm willing to wager that if we put this in there and give it a turn... Wow. Just as I suspected. Alright, Luke, in we go. Chapter 9, The Tower's Secret. Path to the Tower's been found. Scour the tower and solve all the mysteries of Saint Mystery. Key solved. Puzzles. Save your progress? Yes. Burn on the door, green... Wait. There we go. Yeah. Puzzle time. I suppose congratulations are in order. You've made it this far, after all. Of course, it looks like you left quite a few of my puzzles in town untouched. What was that? Where's that voice coming from? I've hidden all sorts of wonderful puzzles across Saint Mystery. Go back to the village, traveler, and test your mettle against a few more of my puzzles. I'm not so unreasonable that I'd make you solve every single puzzle before passing through here. But you're surely mistaken if you think I'll let you through with less than 75 puzzles to your name. Come back when you've got the goods. There's the block. What do you suppose that was? I can't quite place it. Regardless, it seems that that mystery will have to wait. If we don't solve some of the puzzles first, we'll never make it inside the tower. Let's go back to town. Only about 22 puzzles off. Seems fine. Yeah, I might have sped through the story. I got a new puzzle for you, dearie. I bet you're just dying to see it, aren't you? I'm sorry, man, but right now we're in a terrible rush. No, we're not. You can't fool us all, gal. I see you swimming around solving other people's puzzles, and now it's my turn. Seen us? What do you mean? Have you been following us? Rolling a 3. When you roll a dice, the chances of rolling a 3 are 1 in 6. The chances of rolling a 3 twice in a row are 1 in 36. And the chances of rolling rolling a 3 times in a row are a jaw-dropping 1 in 216. Let's assume you roll a dice 3 times and get a 3 each time. Your chances of rolling a 3 on the next roll are 1 in how many? You're not telling me the chances of rolling 4 in a row. You're just telling me the chances of rolling one of them. So I think it's still 1 in 6, so... I think that's the trick. 1 in how many? 1 in 6.
That should do it.
Yep.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Terrific. It doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number. If you are only asking for the probability of rolling a 3 in one turn, the chances will always be 1 in 6. You're going to the tower, you dearie. How about I show you the way? We already... There's only an impression that the villagers hate going near the tower. I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself, though I suppose I could make an exception for a shopping message itself. Professor, we should really keep moving. Repeat talk again. Summary company, no thank you, we're just fine as it is. Okay. So now we basically go talk to every person we see now. Well, if it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me. A broken window. Oh boy, it's the A, B, C, or D puzzles again. Ugh. 4 kids were playing and one of them threw a ball right through your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. A, not me, I didn't break a thing. B, okay, I'll tell the truth, it was me, I broke it. C, don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. D, B didn't break the glass, I swear. You know for a fact that the scrap who broke your window is lying, however, an unknown number of the other children may be lying as well. Can you figure out which of these darn kids broke your window? Okay, so one is definitely lying, but more than one could be lying. Oh, jeez. No, Yugi, flipping a coin ain't gonna solve this problem. Well, if other ones may be lying as well, let's assume everyone's lying. Okay, if A is lying, then he broke it. If B is lying, then he didn't break it and A could have. If C is lying, then that means A did break it. And if... Wait, B didn't break the glass, so if it's lying, then that would mean that B did break it. Darn it, so close. Of course, he could be lying, though, so if he's lying and saying... If he's lying, then that would mean... Yeah, if he's lying, I mean, he did break the glass, but that's not possible. Okay, let's see which... Okay, with one of them... Okay, if... Of course, D could be the one that's telling the truth, and not all of them are lying. Because not all of them lying are possible, from what I just did. And all of them can't be telling the truth, because one has to be at least be lying. I think D might be the only one telling the truth to this statement. If the other ones are lying, where A didn't break it, then that would mean he broke it. B lying, so that means A could have still broken it, and C lying, say he didn't do it, then yeah, then A must be the one that broke it, I think. Let me show you what happens if I say tell the truth on all of them. If A's telling the truth, then he didn't break it. If B's telling the truth, then he broke it. If C's telling the truth, then A didn't break it, and B could be breaking it. And if D's telling the truth, then that means B would be lying. Yeah, the one with 3 out of the 4 lying seems to be the best case here. So I think A might be the one. Yeah, can you figure out which of these kids broke it? I think it might be A.
That should do it.
Got it.
Another puzzle solved.
B and C were also lying about what happened, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. It's going to be a doozy of a rainstorm tomorrow. Have your wash inside if you want it dry. Okay. Oh, a customer. Welcome, welcome. I have some great deals on sauce today. My skirt steak will make any plate a fashion plate. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. And here I was thinking I was gonna get real in a big sale. You got a hungry look about you, you know. Well, if you can't interest you in my fine meat products, I can at least tempt you with a puzzle. Sausage thief. Again? Eh. Somebody ate the butcher sausages. Here's what the 4 boys say. B ate the sausage. D ate them all up. I didn't eat any of them. No way. B's totally lying. Only one of them is telling the truth, and all the others are lying. Can you figure out who ate the sausages? Okay. So only one is telling the truth. Okay, if A is telling the truth, then B ate them. If B's lying, then D did not eat them. That makes sense. If C is lying, that means he'd have ate them. That doesn't work. And then if... okay. And then if B's telling, that'd be Teal telling the truth, which means, okay. If B's telling the truth, D ate them. B would be lying, which that would work. C would be lying, which means he ate them. Then... I need to redo that. If B is telling the truth, then D ate them. If A is lying, okay, then D still could have ate them. If C is lying, then T would have ate them, which that doesn't work. Okay. If C's telling the truth, then he didn't eat them. If A's lying, then it could still be C. Or wait, no, that's... If it's B... If A is lying, that still works. If B is lying... Wait, no. Yeah. I need to rethink this. If C's lying, it would be A, B, or D. If he's lying, then that means B didn't eat them. B is... C didn't eat them. Is the answer A again? It might be. Wait. If C's telling the truth, then D would also be telling the truth because he's saying B's Okay, what is D's telling the truth? D is saying B is lying. If B is lying, then that works, and that means D is telling the truth. Is A is lying... then that also works, I think. And then if C is lying, that's still... Okay, so it could be C, actually. Because that could be a lie. That could be a lie. That can be a lie. And then if he's saying B is lying, that would be the truth, then, if he was lying. Okay, so D could be telling the truth. The other three are lying. So if C is lying, then that means he did eat them, so the answer is C. I think. Figure out who ate the thought. I think it's C.
That should do it. Critical thinking is...
I am surprised I am getting these. C, the sausages, and the only person telling the truth here is D. If you assume A is the culprit, both C, these statements must be correct. Choose B, and there are three voices saying must be true. If you make D out to be the criminal, then what both B and C are saying must be true. None of these possibilities fit the conditions set forth in the puzzles. Yep. You're pretty good at this, surprisingly. As a bonus part of the puzzle, I'll throw in some gossip I've heard. Word is that somebody lives in that dank, grimy tower. You'd have to be the odd duck to want to live in that old murky wreck of a place. Flower vase. Luke, I think. Okay, that's another one. Yeah, we got a lot of puzzles to do now. You two are certainly crazy about puzzles, aren't you? Yep. Bobber of a puzzle for you. Find the pentagons. Wait, I did read Find the Pentagons, right? My mind is drawing a blank right now. Hold on. A number of five-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you've found every hidden shape. Every five-sided shape. How many can you find? Answer when you think you've found every one. One, two, three, four. Five, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hold on. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that it? I feel like there might be another... more than... is 8 it, or is there more? No, I think it's just 8. Eight.
Luke, here's my answer.
I am wrong. There's more than 8. Huh. Gonna be Don Pablo. Paulo. Bleh. Yeah, I only saw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, I'm missing something badly here. I only see 8 five-sided shapes. What am I missing? Because yeah, if I remove that, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then if you do that, it's... Yeah, that's another... 8. Wait. What if I do that? That is another way to do it. So that'd be another 4, so that would be 12. It's 12 then.
That should do it.
There we go.
Another puzzle solved.
Yep. Basically, if you remove that one, if you're... Is my mouse actually showing? Yes, it is. Okay. If you remove that line, it becomes 5 there. If you remove 2 lines, it becomes another 5 there. If you remove 3 lines, you get 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and then the last remaining line. That one right there is the one I didn't notice until at the end. What cunning lads you two are. Hope you'll stop by and sell puzzles with me again sometime. Find the Pentagons. Okay, no one's in there. That cat mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they? Do you think so, Luke? I would have guessed that cat was tormenting that poor mouse. But if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you. Of course, if it had to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before? What's E? E. According to the diagram shown below here, A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals... wait. A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals 3, and D equals 4. What does E equal? MC squared. Let's see. A equals 2. Okay. B equals 3. Okay. C equals 3. Okay. And D equals 4. Okay, what does E equal? That would equal 2. That equal 3. That would equal 3. That would equal 4. This would equal... Ooh. That's a trick one. It's 4 or 5. And the sad part is, I don't know what they want. Because if there are places next to it, it's 2 here, then it's 3 here with 1 there being next to there, then next to there, and then B next to there, so that's 3. C would have there, there, and there as well, and then D would equal there, 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 and there. So in that case, E would have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. However, what if it's just the sides that it has? So that would be 2 as well. This would also be... This would be 3 as well. This would also be 3 as well. This would be... This would be... Oh, that would only be 3. And D is 4. Okay, so it is based on the spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So E would have to be 5 then. Because 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, okay, it is 5. So E has to be 5 then.
There we go.
Okay.
Another puzzle solved.
Yep. Gosh, sure, I'd come up with a real good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I guess. The cat and mouse is still there. There might be another one. Because I feel like that one would go away if there was no more puzzles. Shouldn't be thought animals around town. You're quite the animal level, aren't you, Luke? Now come on, we don't have time to sit here and play around. Okay. Never mind. Good afternoon, mister. Hey, I'll tell you a secret if you can solve this puzzle for me. It's about a girl about to have her birthday. Oh god, it's that birthday math thing again? Birthday girl. Yep, it's the math thing again. Okay. Oh, this one's a bit different, though. When asked about her birthday, a young woman gives the following information. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? What? The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? Oh, I think I know what they're trying to go for, but I don't know how I'm gonna answer that. But I was still 19 on New Year's Day. Wait, the day after tomorrow, I turned 22. But I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? No, never mind. I don't think I know what they're going for. And this is where the brain turns to mush. Day after... What is today? But yesterday's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Oh, my brain! The... Totally not using my computer's calendar to give me a hint or anything. No, totally not doing that. Actually, that doesn't help. Never mind. That doesn't help me. This one I might have to look up. Is this one of those times where a day goes missing? Because part of me feels like that's what they're going for, but also part of me feels like that's not what they're going for. Yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank. Blankety, blankety, blank. How many SpongeBob references am I gonna make already? Jeez. Yeah, I'm looking this up. I have no idea. What's the number of this puzzle? 66. Okay. I have no idea. It's taking me a bit to find it, so let me go to the input answer. Okay, let me continue looking for the answer. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's... I mean, I guess that makes sense? Kinda? The second day of the year is the answer, apparently?
That should do it.
Okay.
Another puzzle solved.
Her birthday is January 2nd, and your conversation with her must have taken place on 31st. As you can see on the chart above, the woman was 19 on New Year's Day last year, and she turned 20 the next day. This year, she turned 21, and in 2 days after the New Year starts, she turns 22. Wake up. Yeah, my brain completely fried on that. Oh. Not that smart, apparently. Wow. Heard that all people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. Yeah, we've heard that one. Hamburger ice cream with butterscotch and mayonnaise swirl. You say ew, but that is a very oddly specific thing you just said. The game is trying to break me right now. And it's working. Like I said, a lot of Layton puzzles, they can be good, but then there's times where it's... Hey, mister, it's good to see you again. I'm totally stuck and could really use your help. My friend told me this puzzle one day, and I just can't solve the thing. Well, if you can't solve it, what do you think I'm going to after the last puzzle? The chocolate code. Just have some? Oh boy. On Valentine's Day, you missed it, your gadget-loving technophile girlfriend gave you the most unusual slab of chocolate. While the jumble of letters looks like nonsense, if you manage to decode the letters written on the chocolate, a message from your sweetheart will appear. What is she trying to tell you? What's input answer? Okay, well, that just makes it more confusing, so, go back. Well, there's a space there, so it's a 4-letter and then a 2-letter. Oh no. Is that what they're going for? Actually, I can do the two-letter thing and find out if that's what they're going for. With the W. No, I don't think backwards alphabet works. Because then W would be the letter D. A two-letter word that the second letter is D. No, that doesn't work. Wait a minute. There's marks on some of these. On some of these letters. G up of G is a T, so T-E. G up is a T, so that's T. E is normal, so T-E. C to the left of C is X. Left to the C is Y, so text. To the right of M is, or to the right of N is M. And to the right of W is E. Text me. That's the answer. You know, give me the option to actually use it text-wise would actually be great right here now, game. Trying to... The fact that that worked for a T is amazing. Okay, you gotta do it quick. Text. Text. Text me.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Yep, the bytes taken out of the chocolate show how each letter written on the chocolate relates to the letter on the keyboard. That's all I had to figure out. Why didn't I think of that? Can you keep a secret? Don't tell you told me the answer. Thanks, mister. Of course, I figured the nerdy computer one out. Anyway. She's nice coming with top puzzles. Wait a minute. The door there. Oh, that's where you're... Okay. Pharaoh may have to help him with this puzzle. Okay. Laziest man on Earth. Anyway. Wow. Okay. Behold, before you sits the laziest man in the entire world, known far and wide for his aversion to physical activity, This slug has designed his house so that he can grab anything without leaving the comfort of his chair. Using an elaborate set of tools, including a fishing rod, extendo arm, and high-energy magnets, this legendary loafer has put everything in the room within reach. However, despite his efforts, there's one place he can't reach without getting off his duff. There is one place he can't reach without getting up. Wouldn't it be literally the chair he's sitting on? Oh, that says drag the circle, not draw the circle. I can read. Think literally right... Yeah, I think right there's the answer. Just put the circle on himself.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right. There's no way you can reach under the chair. Okay, that's fair too. Without getting his off his rear end. If that fishing rod extendo arm and works as well as it seems in the picture, this fellow may never get up again. So that's the answer. In my head, I could have solved a puzzle like that before you could say cobblestone. Settling Minecraft. My goodness, I guess I'm getting soft in my old age. I think Luke already I don't remember which one already has one. Be rearranging them later anyway. Nope. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? Can imagine it's fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to liven things up? The sound of silence. Wait. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, and scale. Which of these words? Okay, it is just one. Okay. doesn't make the sound of silence. Oh, I think it might be rest. Scale has the E silent, note has the E silent, treble has the E silent at the end, chord has the H silent, and rhythm has the also the H silent. Rest has all the letters making a noise. R-E-S-T. Rest. So it doesn't make a silent. None of these letters are silent. I think that's the answer. Rest.
Well, here's my guess. I did it! Yes!
The answer is rest. All the other options have silent letters. Yep. Well, I guess the old advice and what you don't apply here. That was just too easy. Right now I'm doing a mystery novel basing the protagonists on you. Oh no. The more I see you, the better. So good luck with your search. I'll be waiting. Just don't Paper Mario it, please. Reading lamp. Layton. Giving a lot of piece cases for research purposes only. Yeah. That's what they all say. Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. Stay away, yep. Oh, that's all? Okay. So, sounds like for managing the influx and outflux residents in the same mystery. In other words, I surprised who gets to stay in the village and who has to be shown the door. If you wish to stay in the same village, I advise you to butter me up by solving this puzzle. This board has oh boy, one of these, okay. This board has 12 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You can use each dot multiple times, and you can orient the squares however you wish to fit them on the board. However, to be counted as a square, each corner must be on a dot. How many different squares can be drawn on this board? Can I mess about with... Seems legit. Okay, so you can draw a fight if needed. Many squares as possible. Instead of drawing, I'm just gonna look at it. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7. I need to redo that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. I think 13's the answer.
There we go.
No. Okay. Orient the squares however you wish, however. Just find the board. Each square must connect on a square, each corner must be on a dot. How many squares can be drawn on the board? Clear that thing. Clear that, please. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute to think on this one, because I couldn't see anymore. We can only count this way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And remember, the squares have to be on each corner of the squares has to be on a dot. So you can't count the board square itself for being one. I made sure to think about that. But yeah, I'm only counting 13. The fact it says orient the squares however you wish, I'm assuming they're pulling the... Wait a minute. What if they're not doing that? If they're not doing that, then that means... would only be 7 then, if they're not doing that. That'd be a bit disappointing if that's the case. But I'll answer it that, because that's the only thing I can think of at the moment. 7.
There we go.
No. Huh. Back in here. Wait a minute. Hold on. I might have just found more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I got 19 now. Let me recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
There we go.
Still not. Really? Okay. Now that I found other things and I added more, let's see if I can... What's the other answer I would come up with? Square can be a rectangle, but a rectangle can't be a square, so let's remove all the rectangles then from my equation. What would I get as an answer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would get 11. If I move rectangles from my equation, there would only be 11 squares. Okay, and I didn't have that as an answer yet, so... 11.
There we go.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
funny because one of them shows rectangles. Okay. Ah, yes, that's the answer. Very well, then. I approve your invocation to visit the mystery before she's finished business here. I strongly advise you to leave town. Yeah. An old puzzle. Gramophone. Layton. You know, I think both of them. Chain works for both. Is my kind of to it? So... See, I trying to advise you later now. I've been working hard, blah blah blah. Okay. I'll come back here later for other puzzles. What are you looking for this time? Want to rest a minute and solve this puzzle? Which job? Okay, one or two, A or B. Let's give it a shot. Two corporations have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the two companies' offers are exactly the same. Wait. Aside from the information below, two companies are the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you $100,000 a year. $100,000 a year, giving you a $20 raise yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. Hold up. Okay, let's double the 6-month one. So it'd be another 100 a year, but it would give you 10,000 a year. Another whole year. Yeah, I still think it's A. Except B is quicker. Wait a minute. I was thinking it was originally B, then I switched to A, but now I'm thinking about switching back to B. Yeah, I think B is the better answer here, actually. B.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah.
Every puzzle has an answer.
It's quicker and then it's gonna raise at some point. Yeah. Yeah, each year is just higher by 5,000.